probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Josh Giddey. Also, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander out there. Holmgren is out there with Lou George. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4 spot. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Doncic with the bucket.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Pokuševski. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And I think Shea Gilgeous-Alexander knows that this is an assist play in the making. Finds the open man.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
Here's Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And he knocks down the first one. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense. But he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wood kicks to Doncic. Jacks up a three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Thunder have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. And he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Wood a screen on George. No good from Irving.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Doncic. Plays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 6.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokuševski.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Here's Doncic, following the score by Oklahoma City. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Wood. And Holmgren pulls it down.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the miss by Kyrie Irving.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. They get the rebound.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
It's Wood, top of the key. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And you have to credit... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4 spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander learning this offensive system and learning it well.
Oklahoma City had one of the all-time NBA trios, didn't they, Brent? Durant and Harden and Westbrook, 3 future MVPs. I mean, I don't know that we'll ever see that again.
Yeah, incredible, Kevin. Going to that finals in 2012, and obviously really young and green at that time. But unfortunately, Harden was traded away that summer. They took a hardline stance, and he was off to Houston. And just think back, would they have won titles together, and how many?
Doncic outside. Wood a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Doncic missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. In the corner, Irving with it. There's the drive, and he makes good on the layup.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
Well, proving more and more he's trying to be more effective from the three-point line as Gilgeous-Alexander collects a bucket.
Here's Irving. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving sets a screen for Green. The pass to Irving. To the middle. Here's Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 13 points for Luka Doncic. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardy's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
1:25 left now here in the second, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Driving the lane.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
1:11 left here in the second. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Down by 15. Right wing. Now here's Hardy. He's covered closely. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Dort. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really, every team had the chance to sign Wood early on, but passed. And this man just kept working, and now when healthy, he's becoming a force. Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Mavericks trail by 15. Irving looking over the floor. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. And the dunk by Powell.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
20 seconds left in the first half. Here's Giddey. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Hands it from downtown. Irving's got 9.
An overlooked part of his game. Irving's about a career 40% shooter from deep.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
We've got Green, Wood out there with Powell. Then there's Irving, and it's Hardy in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Mavericks trail by 12. Pass to Wood to the right side. Now here's Hardy. Back to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey to the paint. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Doncic, and it's blocked.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort, just a great physical defender.
Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Hardy. He's guarded by Williams. Oklahoma City leading by 13.
Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
And it's Williams with the jam.
And Giddey, just that sixth sense to find the open man.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Hardy, and it's Hardy with the jam.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
Woo. That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. And Oklahoma City, with all those picks, Brent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say, this is our team, and this is who we're moving forward with.
Yep, that one goes in there.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in. Here's Giddey. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Doncic passes to McGee. And timeout call. Jason Kidd has had enough.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Irving's checked in for Dallas. McGee is screen on George. Irving dishes to McGee. And it's McGee slamming it down.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
Well, one thing you can say about JaVale McGee, wherever he goes, success seems to follow.
Oh, for sure. Since 2017, he's won multiple rings. He brings great intensity to the court on both ends. Runs the floor and patrols the paint. He's just the kind of big man you want to call on when the team needs it.
McGee finds Irving. From the arc. That shot off, and it's Oklahoma City the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Williams passes to Dort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it.
The previous play is under review.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shooting 2. And he makes the first.
Luguentz Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
Dallas calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Mavericks trail by 11. Now Doncic, he's got 19. McGee is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
The three for Doncic. The shot, no good. It's deflected. Doncic with the steal. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Dagnall talked to his team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
All right, thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Pokuševski in at the power forward position. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Wood sets a screen. Got a hand on it. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
Irving against Dort. Out to Doncic. And there's the drive. Nice move. And the layup is good. Doncic has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Pass to Holmgren. Wood with the block.
Man, an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Shoots the three. Pokuševski can't hit. Mavericks trail by 13. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Powell and the dunk by Powell.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Shea does a nice job there just getting in the right spot and becoming an easy target for his teammates.
Down low, Wood. And finished off by Wood.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. .107 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. They set the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. To the inside, Pokusevski. Christian Wood grabs the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And the 3-ball is good.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something. Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the wide open shot from Green. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort.
Treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards, and it's Prince in a two-guard.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great. Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander, 4-3, fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room. Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Now here's Edwards. Takes it inside. Off target at the rim. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Buries it from three. Edwards got 9 points.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Robbed. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Towns. Outside Edwards. Reid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Prince. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Down low. Reid can't hit.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Gets a very good look and converts. 9 points in the game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:37 left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edwards. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And Pokusevski gets it to go.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards, the pass to Reid. Outside Edwards. Drops in the three.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Edwards. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Blocked! And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful. Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Pure from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 points. Outside Conley to end the run. Pass to Gobert. Conley against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Prince in at the 2.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves game last season, playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Here's Gobert. Pass to Reid. Here's Conley. Driving in, uses the glass on the layup. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley finds Gobert, and down it goes. 2 points. Gobert's got his second basket.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Pokusevski. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the inside. Gobert no good. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokusevski. Misses the 3. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Conley, and he drives in. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Conley. Here's Prince. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder. Williams is checked in for Pokusevski, and Williams is subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the steal. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Giddey with it. Towns covering. Back to Giddey. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Clock at 2. Giddey. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The teardrop. It's good. And it's now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Dort. They set the screen. And there's the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Here's Giddey. Reed with the rebound. And stolen by Williams. And he makes it on the layup.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play there.
Reed for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
The Timberwolves, 28.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Josh Giddey out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Alexei Pokusevski. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. 4 on the clock. Towns for 3. The Thunder with the rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Giddey passes to Williams. Outside Giddey. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Williams. No good that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Pass to Towns, and stolen by Williams. Dort against Edwards. Williams in the post. To the paint. It's picked off. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Here's Edwards. Some solid defense from Williams.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Giddey. Here's Pokusevski. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Inside, here's Prince. Pass to Gobert, and here's Conley. Back to Gobert. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That one drops. He ties it up.
a defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Thunder, Holmgren comes in for Pokashevsky, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. They set a pick. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from outside for Minnesota. They've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Dort against Conley. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Gobert for the lead. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Prince is there. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. That shot off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Here's Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
The kick out to Williams. Stolen by Conley. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Got it from about 16 feet. Conley's got 6. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't stop.
Oh, man. Oh,
Punch, that was.
bad intentions.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Here's Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The first free throw is good. Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on both. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. 56 seconds left in the third. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Giddey against McDaniels. The kick out to Williams. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Giddey against Conley. Back to Gobert. The Thunder pull it in. Dort outside. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He wants them to up their intensity. He said, quote, "We're lax in too many areas. If we can muster a consistent effort, we have a chance to capture the lead and never look back." Guys, he sounds very confident playing from behind.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for Minnesota. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
The corner 3 isn't a go-to yet for Edwards, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Right side Giddy. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And Edwards slams it in.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Reed with a block. Edwards against Giddy. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points. The Timberwolves have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
Good gamble that time by Edwards. He, as much as anybody, wants this team to be out in the open floor.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside for Dort. Let's go with a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. Giddy defends. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Got it. Good job in the low post. Edwards has got 34 points.
Boy, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he's smart. He stays focused on his shot.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Pokashevsky, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Edwards against Dort. And Edwards slams it in.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
The circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Count it from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Minnesota has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards with it.
low post matchup tonight, Doris. Two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook out there with Paul George. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Gordon in at the 3 spot.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Now the superb athleticism of Russell Westbrook on full display, the vertical out of this world.
Here's Edwards. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
Here's Westbrook after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. And Westbrook throws it down.
Perhaps no play defines Russell Westbrook more than that. An explosive drive. Nicely done.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs. And last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Westbrook passes to George. Here he goes. Oh!
You know, Paul George with the absolute tight handle, able to navigate through traffic. That's ridiculous.
Here's Edwards, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Offensive rebound. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Robert Covington is as competitive as it gets, and he gets to the window there.
Prince outside for 3. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. Covington in the corner. Stolen by Reed. Stolen by George. With the drive. And then George with the jam.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community?
There really are, Kevin. And think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community. And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Westbrook scanning the floor. He kicks to Covington. Left side, Westbrook. He takes it in and finished off by Westbrook.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Up top, Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Edwards against George. Towns in the corner. Shot from the wing, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Here they come, now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves dancing.
Here's Highland. Edwards defending.
For your Timberwolves.
And here's George for 3. That one, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Prince. Reed is out there with Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. George with the screen on Towns. Leonard the pass to Gordon. 3-pointer. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Gordon's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Towns kicks to Reed. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Russell Westbrook in for the Clippers. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gobert's got his first points of the game. Clippers leading by 3. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet. And that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Over to the wing. And Westbrook, here we go. And that basket's, and here we go. Coach's challenge on that goaltending call. The coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind.
The previous play is under review.
There must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltender.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
Kicks it out to Leonard. A 3-ball. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II played that role to a hilt. He made the difference between winning and losing when it mattered most. Elite perimeter defense is always in demand.
Now, here's Westbrook. 10 points for him. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Uh-oh, another bucket for Russ. Don't forget, he's won a couple of scoring titles. Could be a long night.
Conley dishes to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Outside Westbrook. Passes it to Leonard. It's George on the wing. 6 to shoot. Gobert with the block.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
And here are the Clippers now. Clock is at 3. That's a 2 from Gordon. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Here's Highland, over by Conley. Mann passes to Covington. Reed with the block. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Conley feeling it out inside. Here's Gobert, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
Highland passes to Covington. Sweet move to the left wing. Here's Mann. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Bangs home the trifecta.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Buries the long-range jumper. Reeves got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4.
Leonard with the steal. And so it's Los Angeles. Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
The Clippers, 42.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
So for the Clippers right now, Robert Covington out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Gordon. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter. How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size?
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Towns sets the pick for Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
And he comes up with the deuce. Westbrook's got 14.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Covington kicks to Leonard. The tray. The rebound by Prince. Timberwolves trail by 5. It's Prince on the wing. It's up a 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
But just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Towns a screen on Gordon. Edwards fires from way outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. George dishes to Gordon. Down low. Leonard the pass to Covington. Back to Leonard. Clock at 4. And here's George for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Edwards looking it over for the tie. Towns finds Edwards. Back to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And the Clippers call time here. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. And the Clippers with a change here too. Batum's checked in. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Conley's got the game tied up here for Minnesota. Here's Westbrook into the lane, and he banks in the layup. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter.
There's no containing Russell Westbrook with that kind of deep post position. Supreme athleticism, great instincts.
Here's George, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Gobert, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 7th assist in the game. Los Angeles calls timeout. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Highland. Misses the 3. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Pass to Towns. For the lead. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. There's the pass to Reed. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Takes a 3. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game neither team. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. They've got McDaniels. Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Torian Prince. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
It's Westbrook with the drive, and finished off by Westbrook.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Left side, Edwards. Paul George with the steal.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Westbrook kicks to Gordon. To the inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Nice job by Robert Covington to draw the contact and get himself to the foul line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here is Edwards. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Towns in the corner. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, this ability of Karl-Anthony Towns to knock down threes makes him even more dangerous on the post. He's got such a well-rounded offensive game. Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Westbrook with it. On the wing, George. Outside, Covington. Outside, Westbrook. 5 to shoot. And he drives in.
The seasoned veteran, the big shot maker, Russell Westbrook.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Outside, Edwards. To the paint. Stolen by Westbrook. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. A 3 from Leonard. Reed with the rebound.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Minnesota making a switch. Gobert's checked in. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down for you guys.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
And George kicks to Leonard. Edwards against Westbrook. A three from Leonard. Laces one from three.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Edwards against George. Gobert. Yes!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
36 seconds left in the game. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. Leonard finds Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Takes the three. George, no good. George against Edwards. Outside, Towns. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And they need a 3
Smitty. It should be fun to watch these guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. Now here's Leonard. Hits a three-pointer.
For a guy who hit only 25% of his threes in college, Kawhi has become one of the NBA's best at the wing position.
Here's Butler. Lowry with a screen on George. Butler passes to Lowry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Paul George.
I love the leadership Lowry offers. It's very valuable. A great role model for his younger teammates.
And so he makes both from the line.
Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Now here's Gordon. Covington, a screen on Lowry. Back to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Getting to the rim, Covington has hopped when he needs it.
Breaking into an all-star team like Lowry did. Man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his teams, they are winning.
Adebayo, second chance effort. Pass to Martin, outside Butler. Adebayo, a screen on George, and it's Butler off the drive. Back to Martin. Westbrook against Lowry. Drills it from deep. Lowry's got 5 points.
And there is that patience of Lowry with the pick and roll. Took what the defense gave him.
George passes to Covington. Leonard against Adebayo. Leonard gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Adebayo. And no good. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Pass to Gordon. And there's a 3-second violation. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Lowry. And here's Adebayo. And Butler the bucket on the assist from Adebayo.
You love how fearless Butler can be, charging through contact to get his shot.
Gordon with a screen on Butler. Leonard left side. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 7.
Boy, in the paint, Kawhi tearing right through the D, just pushing his way to a shot.
Lowry with it, checked by Gordon. Here's Hero. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
George outside from deep three-point range. Rebounded by Butler. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
And it's in there.
Butler's jump shot has certainly come a long way. He's pretty much on point from anywhere.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Leonard.
That was with force by Kawhi, dunking it over the defense and looking unstoppable.
And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, BA. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well. Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
The Clippers trail. To To the middle. Here's George. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Lowry finds Adebayo. Hero outside. Pass to Butler. Martin outside. Here's Hero. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hero produces across the board. Some guys have potential. Others just get it done.
Gordon outside. And there's a pick. And here's Leonard. From deep. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Heat up 2. And we'll be back in just a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Here's Lowry. On the court for Miami here in the second. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Lowry, no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one. And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper. Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Here's Butler. Pass to Martin. Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Leonard. And they take the lead.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc. I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
At any time a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe it.
No, you shouldn't be, I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
To the wing on the left. Adebayo from long range. And the Heat, another 3.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Westbrook finds Leonard. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Lowry against Gordon. Down low. Leonard passes to George. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. And the Clippers miss again.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's Butler. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Tries it from 16. Miami grabs the miss. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
It's George on the wing, hounded by Adebayo. Westbrook outside. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And they're on the break. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Will it go? Sends it down right in his face.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Lowry into the lane. Butler against Gordon. Driving inside. Adebayo, the open look. And there's another one for the Heat.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Zubac passes to Morris. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Out to the right wing. Lowry outside. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Highland. Gordon outside. Pass to Morris. Here's Highland. He's guarded by Martin. From downtown, Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat with the lead. Hero, the pass to Butler. Now Adebayo. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You're going to have to foul Bam a lot harder than that if you want to prevent the end. One.
Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Back at
33.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And the Heat shooting has been incredible, 72%. Eric Gordon is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's George in a two-guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Six to shoot. Now here's Leonard. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Butler with the ball, guarded by Covington. Martin, the pass to Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Butler on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Gordon, right side. Covington, a screen on Hero. And here's Gordon from the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Butler's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down. He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Covington finds Westbrook. Covington, a screen on Oladipo for 3. Gordon. And it's Martin with the rebound. And granted, in last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the 3rd player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Westbrook, the pass to George. Back to Westbrook. George against Hero. George's shot is off. For Miami, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Butler up top. George defending. The shake. And the layup by Butler. And it's an 11-point Miami lead.
Can't allow Jimmy to get his way, especially when he's got this type of positioning.
Pass to Leonard. Gordon with it. He's guarded by Oladipo. Gordon, the pass to Westbrook. Takes a 3, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. So for the Clippers, Morris, he's checked in for Leonard. Norm Powell comes in for Gordon, and it's Mann in for Paul George. Yurtseven's checked in for Miami. Strus comes in for Jimmy Butler. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Highland, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Out to Covington. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
On the drive, Covington is so explosive. Defense tries to keep up, but fouls him.
Vincent's checked in for Miami. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
2 minutes.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Robinson. There's 1:47 left to play in the third quarter here. Love, that's good.
Nice pass. This team wants Duncan to do that more often.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Covington. Fast break Miami. Pass to Love. Back to Vincent. Covington over to help. To the inside. Yurtseven. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Heat lead by 13.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Pass to Mann. Clock at 6. Picked by Covington. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Good D by Yurtseven. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Zubats, he's checked in for Covington.
First team.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
Time out call for the Heat. Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, let me hear you get loud.
So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Adebayo's checked in for Yurtseven. Martin comes in for Love. Hero, he's checked in for Vincent. And it's Lowry in for Robinson. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Oladipo against Powell. Oladipo, shot's good.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And here's Lowry. 5 points in the game. Down low. Here's Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 7 assists in the game. And so it's the Miami Heat looking in total control with this 17-point advantage. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Victor Oladipo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game. Bam Adebayo.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Adebayo against Leonard. Gordon on the wing. George outside. Pass to Covington. Back to George. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Lowry with it, guarded now by George. Butler passes to Lowry. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
That's just smart work from Lowry. Didn't panic there.
Well, Los Angeles shooting the rock well at 46%. Here's Leonard. Here's Covington. Leonard right side. Tries again. Kicks it to George. They shoot again. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Miami has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Outside Butler. He takes it in. Here's Martin. And that one drops for him.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Martin misses.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Leonard outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lowry against Gordon. Lowry with it. Adebayo sets a screen. Over Leonard. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Lowry. Adebayo's got 24.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
Butler with a steal. We've got 1:28 left in the game. Martin outside. Shot clock at 6. Over Covington. Martin misses.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Heat.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Bam Adebayo.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
Here's the pick. Westbrook, that's good.
Nice job by Russ, attacking the interior, hunting down a high percentage look.
Here's Adebayo, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Heat lead by 19.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Butler. So no.
A gamer, no doubt. DA, we appreciate the report. Tip-off goes to Miami. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Kyrie Irving. Powell is out there with Green. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Now, here's Doncic. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, then he just explodes on the drive.
You know, Brent, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number 1. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely, you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami. And certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come.
Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
Not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Here's Butler. No good that time. Nice D from Doncic. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Wood with the screen for Irving. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Just so few players have that kind of arsenal. When they get to the inside and have to finish, Kyrie Irving becomes elite.
Doncic with the steal. And Doncic throws it down.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Lowry passes to Butler. Hero sends the pick for Butler. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Butler's got 6.
This is feeling a little bit too easy right now for Jimmy Butler out there.
Powell with a screen on Butler. Butler against Doncic. Five on the clock. Driving inside. Good work there as it goes. 8 points for him.
And Sean, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra-safe with that dunk, no question. Powell with a screen on Butler. Doncic with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Here's Powell. Out to Doncic. 3-pointer. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And when Luka finds an opening on the perimeter, he does not hesitate. Great focus on that triple.
Now here is Lowry. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:30 left in the first quarter. The pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Wood a screen on Lowry. Floats it up for Wood. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
Lowry kicks to Adebayo. There's the triple. The kick outside to Butler. Driving in. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Irving with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. Irving passes to Wood. Dishes it to Doncic. Wood with the screen for Doncic. They kick it out to Green. No good on the triple. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Martin the pass to Butler. Good on the baseline, Jay. And that's 10 points for Jimmy Butler.
Well, Jimmy Butler's playing the smart game right here. Patient and disciplined. That's a nice mid-range jumper.
Doncic against Butler. Powell with a screen on Butler. To the middle. And the dunk by Powell.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Best team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Powell is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Irving. Then it's Green. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine. And if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit nervous. But nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
Powell with a screen on Butler. Down low. Powell, that's good. Powell's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Mavs.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Good. That's 12 points for Butler.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Lowry against Irving. Powell with a screen on Lowry. Irving drives in, and the layup is good. Irving's got 6.
Well, if he wants to, Kyrie can drive at will. He's got out of this world shake and bake moves.
Passes it to Butler. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Back to Lowry. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Lowry kicks to Adebayo. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
The offense just opens up if your playmaker comes from that 4 or 5 spot, and Bam does such a great job of it.
Here's Doncic. Knocks it loose. Pass to Wood. Shot clock at 6. Irving finds Wood. And the 3 off target. The Heat trail by 5. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Wood with the screen for Irving. Pass to Wood. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Adebayo. Hero against Green. Hero passes to Martin. Outside Butler. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Mavericks making a switch here. Hardy's checked in.
Checking in for the Mavericks.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Hero. Here's Adebayo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
Irving against Lowry. And there's the pass to Wood. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Hardy passes to Wood. 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. It's stolen by Lowry. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Kyle Lowry not backing down, and he's making some tough ones.
Dallas calls timeout. The Mavericks leading. Here's Irving. He has 6. Powell, no one around him. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. Passes it to Oladipo. Outside, Martin. 4 on the shot clock. Unloads. Launches it, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Can they get it? And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Lowry kicks to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Left side, Hero. Back to Adebayo. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are...
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to... Thanks so much, David and Wilson. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Martin is out there with Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the small forward position. Just 3 to shoot, and that one's good. Hardy.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Outside for Martin. Going inside, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And both free throws good for Martin. And here's Hardy. Drives to the hoop. The wide open look here for Wood. Offline with his three. And for the Heat, they're shooting so well, 63%, the offense working as one cohesive unit. Lowry finds Hero. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Hero's got 6.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Outside Lowry. Outside Martin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Now here's Hardy. Over in the corner, Wood. A three-pointer off the mark. Miami trailing. Oladipo outside. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Martin. Basket counts. Martin's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Hardy passes to Wood. Going inside, and the Mavericks call time here.
And with Bam Adebayo, I mean, we all know how skilled he is as a scorer and how athletic he is as well. But what about his passing?
Well, as much as I want to compliment Bam and his abilities to do that, I have to give some credence here to the coaching staff leaning into that ability that Bam has. They trust that he's going to make good decisions in the half court. And that has opened up a lot of things for them offensively.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Love's checked in for Caleb Martin. Vincent comes in for Hero, and it's Butler in for Kyle Lowry. Butler against Doncic. Love with the screen on Doncic. Beyond the arc. Love, no luck. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The lead is 2. Inside. McGee, the pass to Hardy. The dish now to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. A shot that time, not on target. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Right now, Jimmy Butler is in the zone.
1:09 left to play here in the third. Knocked away and stolen by Butler. Banked in off the glass. Butler's got 16 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
McGee sets the pick for Doncic. McGee inside. Adebayo on him. McGee's shot is off. Timeout called, the Heat. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Hero's checked in for Vincent. And Dallas also making a switch. Wood, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. 35 seconds left to play in the third. And Love has it in the corner. Outside, Hero. Offensive rebound, Heat. Butler finds Love. Good ball movement here by Miami. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. Butler. They shoot again. And there's the nice layup by Love.
Yeah, when you give up these second chance opportunities, I don't know what you expect. Kevin Love is going to find a way to get in there and make something good happen.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And we've reached the end of the third. Heat lead by 4. And Duke. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout called the Heat. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Irving is out there with Doncic. And it's Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Adebayo in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball. Adebayo's got the lead up to 7 now for Miami.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Powell the pass to Doncic. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Martin. The Heat leading by 7. The kick outside to Butler. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic outside, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Doncic looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the triple.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Lowry kicks to Adebayo. Hero with it. He's picked up by Irving.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Now Doncic. The pass to Wood. And there's the drive. And finished off by Wood.
And on the drive, Woods' size and speed make him so difficult to defend. He just busts right through the defense.
Doncic against Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Irving with it. Lowry picks him up. Wood a screen on Lowry. Doncic outside. Passes to Wood. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Martin wide open. He fires. A three-pointer is right on target. Martin's got 9 points here in the second half. It's stolen by Lowry. Butler against Green. Butler with the ball. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter, and it's Butler with the jam.
Quick and athletic, Butler able to beat his opponents right to the tin.
Butler against Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Over Butler. No good, unable to end this run. The Heat leading by 11. Martin with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Lowry against Irving. Lowry dishes to Martin. Here's Butler. And he goes right over Dwight Powell and slams it down.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Heat.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jimmy Butler.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And it's Adebayo in the corner. Outside, Martin. Lowry at the elbow. Here's Butler. There's the drive. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And the Heat lead by 15. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Doncic passes to Irving. From deep. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And so
teams that play a bit slower, Clark. Lots of half-court sets.
And you know, Brian, with that slower pace, each possession takes on added meaning. Defense always key, will be even more so in a slower paced game. And threes will even be exacerbated in terms of their importance as well.
So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got Kyrie Irving, Josh Green out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pokusevski the miss.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Wood with the screen. Irving, the pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Shot from the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic got the loose ball, but that'll be a backcourt violation. Now off the inbound. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Pass to Wood. Dort against Irving. Wood, a screen on Dort. Doncic on the wing. Clock at 6. Wood, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable. He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Pokusevski the miss. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Pokusevski. Now here's Dort. He's guarded by Irving. Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Irving with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Outside Irving. Here he goes. Kicks it to Doncic. And the layup is good off the glass.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And it's blocked by Wood.
Boy, what a denial by Wood. He relishes the chance to throw it out of there.
Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
Irving against Dort. And here is Irving. Powell outside. Powell sets a screen. From deep, here's Doncic. They get it back. Goes back up, and Dallas calls time here. Here's Doncic. 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. The three ball. Another one falls for Dallas.
Slick move. Makes the turnaround jumper look easy.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wood grabs the board.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the three to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
They've got Alexei Pokusevski, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises. They put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Wood. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Doncic with the jam.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Here's Pokusevski. Powell covers. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, B.A., but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Pokusevski. And Williams is subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Dallas also making a switch. Hardy, he's checked in for Doncic. And Williams punches it home.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Now here's Giddey. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To the middle. Outside, Williams. Fires for 3. The shot no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Irving against Williams. And the shot goes down. Irving's got 6.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Outside Giddey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's got his first points in this one.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
Powell outside. Here's Hardy. Giddey defends. Dort against Irving. Over Dort. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
I think Kyrie is really frustrating for the defense because he makes it look so easy and his shot is so natural.
Now here's Williams. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Dort. Drives to the hoop, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They set the pick. Williams from long range. Giddey passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Here's Irving. He's got 10. Pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it goes! He got it off it! And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out in front, up 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half, man, could take a lot out of it.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Josh Green out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Hardy. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Dort against Irving. To the paint. And McGee with the stuff.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Here's Giddey. Oh, McGee with the block. Left side Irving. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Luka Doncic is checked in for Irving. Williams against Doncic. Dort outside. On the take, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Now here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. And it's Holmgren missing.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Here's McGee. Trailing by 4. Here's Hardy. Into the lane. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Graham.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Now here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. Williams from long range. The long distance three is buried. And it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And Dallas calls time here. The Thunder making a switch here. Pokuševski's checked in. Woods checked in for the Mavericks. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Doncic outside. Lets it go from deep. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
And the Thunder in possession here. 4-point game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Here's Doncic. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. No good off the back of the rim.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Doncic with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Clock at 4. Here's the three. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Picked by Pokuševski. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Williams, a screen on Doncic. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. The three-pointer off the mark. Irving against Williams. Powell sets a screen. Irving. The wide open shot is on the money. Irving's got 15.
Tell you what, I don't think there's been a single shot that Irving has wanted and didn't get so far.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Mavericks trailing. We've got Luguentz Dort. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Aleksej Pokuševski. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. No problems knocking that one down. Doncic has got 20 points.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
And Doncic puts up a deep three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And Doncic hammers it home.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. To the inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Giddey. Good. And now it's a 12-point Oklahoma City lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
2 shots.
And the second free throw is good.
You know, not many players have made the kind of splash Doncic did in his first year in the league. It was clear right away and really obvious this guy was no ordinary rookie. He played like a veteran from day one.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Doncic, good.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3, the revenge triple.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. The turnaround. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half. Irving for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's just that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell sets a screen. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wood grabs the board. Dallas has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Wood passes to Irving. Doncic on the wing. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. For 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34 points.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Pokuševski in at the power forward. Here's Giddey. Oh! And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
Now here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Outside Edwards. For the 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Thanks, David. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Torian Prince hitting the 3. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Towns. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Launches a 3. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Boy, this guy's confidence from the outside is growing and growing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the three-point shot.
Reed misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. To the inside. Pokuševski. It's Dort on the wing. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Timberwolves trail by 3.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the N1, yes, sir.
Free throw good, Edwards. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Dort against Edwards. Outside, Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Traps in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Reed has it in the corner. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Holmgren. No points in the game yet for him. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. Fires for 3. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards with it. Dort covering. Edwards drives in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. Conley against Dort. Conley kicks to Gobert. Back to Conley. Fires the 3. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Conley finds Reed. Williams against Conley. Here's Gobert. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City trailing. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Conley. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Stolen by Michael Conley. And oh, here we go. Prince has got it. The fast break chance. Gobert with a screen on Dort to the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Gobert with a screen on Dort. To the wing on the left. Conley against Dort. Conley the pass to Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren. Oh, and with all the gifted range shooters in those late doors, it seems like in the clutch, more teams go for those long distance, quote-unquote, Hail Mary threes rather than 2 quick field goals inside.
Well, it makes sense if you have guys who work on those types of shots. We see Stephen Curry do this all the time. But I don't always agree that that should be the play. If you have the time, go for high percentage 2-point looks.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Driving in, that's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Conley. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the paint. Here's Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Giddey the pass to Pokusevski. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Pokusevski. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
So it's Minnesota now. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Stolen by McDaniels, and now the Timberwolves on the break. Feeds it to Towns, taken away by Williams. Giddey the pass to Pokusevski. Towns with the defensive effort. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Giddey kicks to Dort. Outside Williams. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Reed. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Giddey. He's got 8. Stolen by Reed.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And so it's Minnesota with a... I thank you, David.
31, the Thunder, 21.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Minnesota leading by 10. We've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Towns, and it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. Thunder trailing by 12. Now here's Giddey on the wing. Williams drills the three-pointer.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Outside Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stop.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be
The previous play is under review.
that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good from Giddey.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Now here's Edwards. 18 points for him. This is it to Reed. Back to Edwards. Dishes it to Prince. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
To the left side wing. Reed finds Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Holmgren.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
And that one is hammered home.
To me, it's the ability to facilitate that enhances Josh Giddey as a scorer. You've got to play him for both, and right now he's cooking the defense.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Now the pass to Reed. For 3, Edwards. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Here's Giddey, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Conley in for Edwards. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in. Now here's Gobert. He has 7. Prince, the pass to Gobert. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Giddey. Right side, Williams. From past the arc. Here's Giddey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Giddey's got 8 points in the quarter.
Josh Giddey has the size to contribute on the glass. He aggressively does so there.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Tries again. Out to the wing. McDaniels kicks to Prince. Gobert with a screen for Prince. Inside. And Gobert throws it down.
That's so long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Under trailing by 6. And he dunks it down.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh, at the last possible moment, he changes out of the shot and finds the open man. Perfect decision.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. No good with the triple. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Dort passes to Pokusevski. No good on the three. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, when you don't have an open shot, pass it around. See if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Thank you, David. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokusevski in at the power forward. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Stolen by McDaniels.
Whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range. The kick out to Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. From downtown. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Prince. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Edwards can't hit. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And he nails the 3rd.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Dort against Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And that's an intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Lets it go from deep. And the Thunder another three.
SGA. That's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
On the wing, Giddey. That three off the mark. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lets the three fly. That one misses. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. And the Timberwolves call timeout. They're down by 2. 1:03 left to play here in the fourth. Minnesota making a switch. Edwards is checked in. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here is Edwards. Down low. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gobert. It's good!
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Right between the eyes!
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Got it up in time. Oh, that's
Final preparations here. So the Timberwolves win the tip. And here's Edwards looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Taurean Prince is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4 slot.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Some would call Westbrook a stat stuffer, but for him at this stage of his career, it's about trying to win titles.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's George. That one is off. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Edwards. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And the basket by Leonard.
Love the focus Leonard has at the arc. He won't take shots he doesn't like.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
And there it is for him. Edwards has got 7 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
On the break. McDaniels with it, guarded now by George. Prince with the bucket.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Westbrook finds Leonard. It's Covington on the wing. Reed defending. Covington passes to Leonard. Unable to get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Westbrook, the pass to George. Leonard on the wing. And the dunk by Leonard.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Edwards against Leonard.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. McDaniels against George. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Prince can't hit. George outside. Leonard for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Leonard's got 11 points.
Hard not to call Leonard's number every time down the floor. He's become that dominant.
And Minnesota calls time here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Conley passes to Gobert. Conley against
room inside and finish.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
George outside. Oh, and the dunk by George!
What an athlete Paul George is. Leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Leonard against Conley. Inside, Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. So for the Clippers, Norman Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. Gordon comes in for George, and it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
With 2 seconds left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Kawhi. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Ivica Zubac's out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the 1. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Conley. Beyond the arc. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And so he draws the foul, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Conley. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
And so it's Minnesota with it. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Zubac finds Covington. Three-pointer. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Conley passes to Gobert. Gobert with the stuff.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over. Coming off his 3rd All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Conley to the inside. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Conley. Gobert's got 12.
Grown man strength right there by Rudy Gobert. fending off the defense on the way up.
And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times, and he's a block machine.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now here's Westbrook. For 3, Covington nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, smart positioning by Covington. Just utilizing the corner to find a three-point opportunity.
Conley against Leonard. Here's Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Gobert's got 10 points in the quarter.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Zubats, the screen, launches it. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Prince, hounded by Westbrook. Picked by Gobert. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
George drives in. And the jam by George.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Conley to the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Conley against Westbrook. George left side. It's blocked by Gobert.
What timing from Rudy. He is superb at measuring when to go after blocks.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Conley. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
The rebound by the Timberwolves. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Here's Towns. Puts up a 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. Here's Highland. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Gordon, the pass to Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen.
The 36.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. If you look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He has come out energized, and as a result, he's been crushing it offensively.
Not someone they usually rely on to do this, but you need role guys to step up once in a while and help you out.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 12 points in the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. Westbrook against Edwards. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Covington, a screen on Edwards. 5 on the clock. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And
did you see that?
Finish!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Westbrook after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. That one goes in.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Pass to Plumlee. Leonard outside. Back to Plumlee. Banked it in off the glass.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Second chance shot. Back to Edwards. To the paint. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Oh, got a piece of it. And the jam by George.
Great find by Leonard. When the offense runs through you time and time again, you have to become a good playmaker.
Now here's Edwards. 16 points for him. Shots good by Towns.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Morris, he's checked in for Covington. Norm Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Gordon, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Westbrook. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Highland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Powell outside. Plumlee a screen on McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Here's Highland. And the 3 off target. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Powell with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Outside Edwards. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Pass to Highland. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
It's Edwards on the wing. 22 points for him. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Plumlee a screen on Edwards. Here's Highland. No good on the 3. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Morris. Free throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Launches a 3, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Westbrook. Leonard's got 19 points.
What concentration from Kawhi Leonard, rising up and firing it.
And Minnesota calls time here. Now here's Conley.
Nice defense by Robert Covington. He has the classic 3-and-D skill set.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We'll be right back. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Well, the Timberwolves shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. The two-way threats of George and Leonard in the wing pair. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And so here are the Clippers. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Conley. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You know, reading the floor and making the right play. Mike Conley is a true point guard.
Westbrook drives, and Westbrook slams it home.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Leonard outside. Zubac, screen. Leonard passes to George. Fires from deep. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
The D has to know where PG is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so you have a chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Westbrook. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Ooh, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job fooling the defender and jumping into the contact.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Timeout. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in.
Get loud for your Clippers breaker.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Gobert passes to Reed. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
And Leonard drops them both. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Edwards with it, guarded by Covington. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
McDaniels against George. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 21.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Edwards against Leonard. Back to Gobert. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. Gobert's got 30.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
And Westbrook slams it home.
What willpower from Russell Westbrook, doing whatever it takes to find a shot.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Leonard. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Zubac passes to George. Takes the three. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Here's Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it. So, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Covington, a screen on McDaniels. It's George with the drive. Leonard finds Covington to tie it up. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Driving to the basket. Here's Gobert. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. And it's good.
Love the decision by Gobert. Finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Leonard. Outside Covington. Leonard outside. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Minnesota basketball.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They just
Both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. Hero with it. George picks him up. Shot's good by Hero.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero, so confident in his ability to connect for deep.
Westbrook kicks to Zubac. And he drops it in from the low post.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Adebayo. Back to Martin. Outside Butler. And the rejection by Zubac. George against Lowry. And Paul George, good for the 3.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles. Now, part of the lean years in Los Angeles, I was there, unfortunately. It's incredible to see that this franchise has become a better winning percentage team than the Lakers in the past decade.
Clock at 6. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
George against Hero. And that one is good. George has got 5 points so far. And Brent, that Clippers turnaround, did you see that coming?
I mean, not in this way, Kevin. Certainly it's been a lot of outsized factors that have gotten the Clippers to this point, but with the ownership and the enthusiasm behind what the owner brings to the table and wanting to make this team viable, they're in position to make some great noise if they find their health. So healthy for the league to have 2 teams in LA that can be this good.
Now here's Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Lowry. From deep, George, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Just deadly from outside. PG getting some space, does not hesitate there.
Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. Now here's Westbrook. Dishes it to Covington. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 10.
Physically imposing at 6'8", 220. Paul George sturdy enough to take that kind of bump.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to LA, the Thunder got SGA, a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Zubac kicks to Westbrook. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, Russell looking to shoot as soon as he's in attack mode.
Miami trailing. The drive by Lowry. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Takes the 13-footer. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
The kick outside to Butler. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Westbrook. Covington a screen on Hero. Fires the three. And Covington with the basket on the assist by Westbrook.
Nice job by Russell just not forcing anything on that play.
Here's Butler. And it's in there.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Highland. Now recovering in the corner. Powell with it. Pass to Gordon. Covington setting the pick for Gordon. And the dunk by Covington.
Remarkable pass off that pick and roll from EG there. He might have been able to take that shot, but wisely threaded the needle.
Martin the pass to Butler. Just 3 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Tennis team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Clippers leading by 3. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the 1. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Covington's range is a big asset for this offense.
Got a piece of it. Covington with the steal. Pass to Zubac. He kicks it to George. Zubac with the screen for George. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Covington. The shot's good on the assist by George. Covington's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. Covington's gone 4 for 4 from the field. Perfect so far. Here's Butler. Westbrook against Hero. Floats one. Here's Martin. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. And here's Leonard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Westbrook against Lowry. Here's Zubac. Outside, George. Clock at 6. And George with the stuff.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
And here's Westbrook after Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer. And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George can play in the supportive role, and then he could do things like that where he just decides to take over.
Yeah, good job. Just staying alert there, snatching up that long rebound.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Butler. 5 points in the game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Morris outside. Outside Covington. Covington a screen on Butler. A three from Leonard. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
1:10 left in the first half of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, Kawhi has really perfected that stroke, and he did not come into the league with that kind of skill or that kind of threat from the three-point line.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And Miami making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 13. Kicks to Plumlee. 44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. There's Gordon with the three. Rebound by the Heat. It's Robinson high post. Working on Plumlee. Lowry. And it's blocked. Here's Morris. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the inside. Plumlee in the post. He's guarded by Adebayo. And Plumlee gets it to go on the assist by Morris.
Getting far more adept at operating in traffic. I like that Plumlee was able to adjust to the situation and convert with a hand in his face.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
All right, Dave, thank you. And
your Miami Heat, 29. The Clippers, 42.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point. And the Clippers have possession after the Heat pick up two. Zubac finds George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 19 points. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone, even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense. It used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
4-3, Covington. And George kicks to Zubac. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Smart play from PG. Just sees a man with a better shot and gets him the rock.
Hits it from three-point range.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Now, here's Zubats. For three, Covington. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. To the middle, it's Saban. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that the owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Marcus Morris comes in for Robert Covington. And Gordon subbed in for George. Now here's Westbrook. He has 5. Morris dishes to Plumlee. And the layup falls. Plumlee's got his second basket.
For his career, more than 3/4 of Plumlee's basket have come within 3 feet of the rim, so you know he's going to take it inside.
Lowry inside the line. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Westbrook with it. The dish to Leonard. Plumlee with a screen on Lowry. And here's Leonard from 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Hero. Drains it from 17 feet out. Hero's got 5 points so far.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Oladipo with the ball. Leonard picks him up. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change here.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. Good ball movement here by Miami.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
It's Powell on the wing. Guarded by Oladipo. Back to Powell. Now Plumlee. Just 4 to shoot. Over Yurtsevin. And it's off the back rim. No good. Now a timeout called by Miami. And the Heat with some changes. Adebayo is checked in for Martin. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kyle Lowry. And Vincent subbed in for Hero. Oladipo against Westbrook. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Oladipo.
Now the defense head on a swivel as Oladipo had him in circles.
Now here's Westbrook. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. Over in the corner, Zubats. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Zubats has got 4 this quarter.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Good saving. Shooting foul as the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Now at the line, Omer Yurtsevin.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is George. He's got 19. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew. Your Heat Breaker Dance Team. Make some noise.
Here's George. Zubats with the screen for George. 6 to shoot. Covington passes to Westbrook. Here he goes. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Love it. Russell Westbrook, full attack mode right now and taking no prisoners.
Here's Butler. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Heat have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. With 1 on the clock, and so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. They've got Adebayo. Vincent is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Yurtseven. And it's Butler in at small forward. It's the group on the floor for Miami. And the Heat call time here. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And the Heat with some changes. Tyler Hero comes in for Vincent. And it's Lowry in for Victor Oladipo. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He said, "I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does." Kevin?
Thank you, David. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. The Heat trail by 7. Lowry kicks to Butler. Pass to Hero. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Butler. To the paint. Westbrook with the block.
And Russell just bringing it right now on defense.
And it's Butler missing. Clippers leading by 7. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Leonard looking over the floor. Covington finds Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. And stolen by Butler. He drains the quick shot.
Coast to coast there. Jimmy Butler, one of the premier two-way players in the league.
And the Clippers call time here.
It's time to get out of your seats. That's right.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Zubats with the screen for Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
And how about that? Covington rising up and throwing it down with some authority.
The Heat trail by 7. Lowry passes to Yurtseven. Outside for Lowry. Paul George with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. George with the ball. He dishes it to Leonard. To the middle. Here's Zubac. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Westbrook kicks to George. Leonard with a screen on Hero. Pocket 6, and George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Lowry from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. And the pass to Westbrook. Zubac with the screen for Westbrook. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the dunk by Zubac.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah. All the time in the world to get that one off.
1:44 left to play in the final quarter. Outside, Covington. Takes it inside.
And Covington just a really good athlete. If he gets up to speed, tough to keep up with.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Highland's checked in. And both free throws good for Covington. Here is Lowry. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Again, the miss by the Heat. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Zubac, a screen on Lowry. Here's Highland. Lowry covering. Zubac the pass to Leonard. Shoots it up. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Clippers lead by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seems.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And here's Adebayo outside. The shot missing. And the Clippers will come the other way. Hero against George. This one for 3. Kicks it out to Covington. Outside, George. Another shot. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Hero. Baseline try. Tipped away.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official.
Savvy veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Caleb Martin, and it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the...
Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
Butler against Doncic. Pass to Wood. Outside, Green, just 4 to shoot. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And Grant, no team better than Miami is developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
The 3 from Wood knocks it down from distance.
Wood's range makes him really dangerous. He's effective as a floor spacer.
It's Lowry with a drive. Got it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Wood, a screen on Butler. And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Wide open look. The shot won't fall. And it's Dallas the other way. Outside Irving. Wood outside. Here's Doncic. Butler covering. Wood, a screen on Butler. And here's Doncic outside. Here's Wood. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Really hard not to appreciate a steady big guy like Christian Wood. I mean, he knows his role out on the floor, doesn't try to do things he can't, and really gives it his complete effort and focus. I love that.
Wood hits them both. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Butler against Doncic. Adebayo can't get it to drop. Some solid D from Wood. Irving against Hero. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Doncic passes to Wood. Back to Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Wood with the stuff.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
It's Lowry with a drive. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Lowry.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Wood with the screen. Irving, the pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Back to Irving. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in.
I think he's the most creative finisher in the league. Irving's so good at finding holes in the defense.
Pass to Adebayo. All alone. It's rebounded by Dallas.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Miami trailing. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Adebayo sets a screen. And Kyle Lowry hits from deep. Lowry's got 5 now.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Wood with the screen. Doncic passes to Wood. With 1 on the clock. The 3 is up. The Mavericks rebound. Irving finds Doncic. To the middle. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
You know, Wood is playing with a lot of heart on offense, going on the attack and finding the shot he wants time and time again.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Christian Wood has been leading the charge for the Dallas Mavericks. He made a big... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Dwight Powell out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Josh Green. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Irving in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Right wing, Adebayo from long range. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. Butler against Doncic. Powell outside. Back to Doncic. Pass to Powell. Butler with a steal. And it's Butler with the jam.
2 noisy points from a noisy guy. Butler has so much passion, and he chirps out there a little bit, and yet his team feeds off of that.
Irving, the pass to Doncic. Powell, a screen on Butler. Clock at 6. Doncic passes to Wood. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Wood's got 14 points for the game.
But Wood has a really solid jump shot, and that one well within his range.
Outside Butler. Back to Lowry. Martin outside. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Wood, a screen on Butler. Doncic passes to Wood. Doncic against Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Doncic finds Wood. Butler with a steal.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
It doesn't go for him. Some solid D from Wood. Lowry against Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 4-point Dallas lead. It felt like we'd become a league where every game turned into a 3-point shooting contest. But Clark, we've seen different styles work.
Exactly, B. I mean, take Chicago during the 21-22 year. I mean, they were fantastic offensively, yet near the bottom of the league in 3-point attempts. Having teams with distinct offenses, I think, makes the game a lot more fun to watch.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
And he commits the intentional foul. Hardy, he's checked in for Doncic.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Mavericks.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Powell outside. Here's Hardy, 6 to shoot. Powell, a screen on Hero. The 3. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 5.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
A minute 29 left in the first half. Wood, a screen on Lowry. Irving, the pass to Wood. Irving against Lowry. Pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
And here's Hero. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And here's Irving. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. 6 points for him.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Irving against Hero. Nice move. Some solid D from Wood. The Mavericks have gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. 27 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Irving against Lowry. Irving, the pass to Wood. Again, Dallas.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back at... And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Christian Wood with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And it's time for an injury report. Now for an update on the injury to Luka Doncic. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The head athletic trainer for the Mavericks let me know the status. In his analysis, an aggravation of that nagging shoulder tendonitis. Extremely painful.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. The Mavericks leading.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Hardy's shot is good.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Here's Hardy. He's guarded by Hero. And he's going for the lob. And McGee with the stuff.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Back to Lowry. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. McGee, a screen on Oladipo. Inside. And McGee with the stuff.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Here's Hardy. He's guarded by Hero. Hardy's shot is good. Hardy's got 5 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Irving against Lowry. Irving, the pass to McGee. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 6.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. That one rolls around and rims out. The Mavericks have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Pass to Hardy. McGee, a screen on Hero. Here's Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hardy. He's guarded by Lowry. Over Adebayo. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Mavericks with some changes. Bullock, he's checked in for Powell. Hardaway comes in for Green. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Woods checked in for the Mavericks. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Jimmy Butler comes in for Lowry. For Miami, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Butler going inside, and it's Butler with the jam.
Hey, you got it like that aggressiveness of Butler. I mean, slicing inside and finishing with the dunk. Come on now. That's well done.
From deep, here's Doncic. Adebayo grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adebayo's got 15 points.
He does all the dirty work. If Bam has to finish in traffic, take contact, he doesn't think twice about it.
Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hero. Back to Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. 5 to shoot. Love, a screen on Doncic. Fires from the wing. The Mavericks pull it in. At one point, they led by 16. The 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Mavericks. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Reggie Bullock is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Christian Wood. Then it's Hardy. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Irving for 3. That shot off the mark. And the Heat shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Lowry, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team that was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Pass to Adebayo. Powell with a steal. Wood outside. Now here's Doncic. And there's the drive. And Doncic with the jam.
Speedy drive by Doncic. That doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
Outside Butler. The shot no good. Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pulls up on the wing. And too long on the shot. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. The drive by Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
The ability to score on the drive. Butler wastes little time tearing to the hoop.
Here's Doncic. Wood with the screen. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Martin finds Butler. And that one hits the back iron.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. Powell, a screen on Hero. Irving, the pass to Powell. Oh, sweet move. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 15. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And it's blocked by Wood.
Boy, nice job that time by Wood going after the block and getting it.
Offensive board. Out to Lowry. Here's Butler. And finally, they hit one. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ooh, poked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Shakes him. And the nice bucket inside from Hero.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Doncic outside. On the wing, Green. And it's Doncic missing. For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Mavericks.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Christian Wood.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Doncic with it. Martin picks him up. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Doncic, a screen on Butler. An open look for Irving. They get it back. Out to Powell. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And the bucket is good.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
Now Irving.
in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Right side, Irving. Tries it from 19, and he hits the jump shot.
Yeah, there isn't a bad shot for Kyrie Irving right now. His offensive attack is so versatile.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. From outside the arc, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander's gone 50% from the arc, 1 of 2. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
And just good awareness there for Wood. He gets the ball and then gets the fast break rolling.
Again, Oklahoma City.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other, and then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Gilgeous-Alexander, and they pick up 2.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Here's Wood. Wood sets a screen. Doncic kicks to Wood. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The 3, and the Thunder another 3.
That's the long-range damage that this coaching staff wants Shai Gilgeous-Alexander searching for. Nicely done.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. Out left to the wing. The wide open look here for Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Irving with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Wood passes to Doncic. Here's the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And it's Giddey in the corner. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to Pokuševski. That shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Doncic outside. Wood a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Wood.
And with how well Wood can shoot from 3, Christian, a tough cover in that pick and roll, pick and pop set. You just don't know what he's going to do.
The Thunder with another miss. Mavericks leading by 3. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Pass to Wood. And And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really, every team had the chance to sign Wood early on, but passed. And this man just kept working, and now when healthy, he's becoming a force.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Here's Holmgren. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
Doncic with it. He's got 7. Wood a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic finds Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks...
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And so, it's Christian Wood making highlights for the Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Holmgren, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Pokusevski in at the power forward.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice. Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Doncic with the steal. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Doncic looking it over. To the inside, Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Pokusevski. Wide open shot is on the money. Pokusevski's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Pokusevski's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eyes on the prize.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. A different look for Dallas. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dwight Powell. And it's Hardy in for Irving. Then for the Thunder, Williams comes in for Pokusevski. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him, simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
Near the three-point line, it's Bullock. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Giddey, the pass to Holmgren. Ripped away. 52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wood kicks to Doncic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA. And that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible.
Driving the lane and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Irving's checked in for Luka Doncic. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Pokusevski's checked in for Holmgren.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Giddey, the pass to Pokusevski. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Pokusevski's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Irving against Dort. Irving surveying the floor. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Thank you, David. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And, boy, this young guy has done just that.
Reggie Bullock is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Hardy. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Mavericks leading by 8. Hardy passes to McGee. Outside Irving. Back to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
The kick out to Williams. Irving with the steal. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And the slam dunk by McGee. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And I'll tell you, this is the last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Dwight Powell's checked in for Dallas. Then for the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokuševski. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks leading by 12.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander attacking and in rhythm on the offensive end.
He can, and for the Thunderbirds, they're so excited about SGA being the face of their team.
Well, the commitment they made tells you all you need to know. He's signed through the year 2027, meaning he's here for the long haul, and he has a great attitude about it. They have told him you are a cornerstone here in Oklahoma City. You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Wood, he's checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Hardy. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Pokuševski's checked in for Williams. Ballman here now for an injury report.
Hey guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. I'm told that he has a sprained finger, and right now they've got ice on it to try and help with the swelling. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Dallas making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. Pokuševski, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
Driving inside.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Green dishes to Doncic. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shot clock at 6. Inside. Powell kicks to Doncic. Pokuševski grabs the miss. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 11. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Back to Doncic. The three. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
They get it back. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Off target from outside. Dallas leading by 12. And here is Green. He is still scoreless so far in this one. Now, here's Hardy. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Thunder going the other way now. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Pokuševski. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
This guy's got a lean frame, but he is willing to mix it up. Draws the foul there. Nicely done, Alexei.
Mavericks making a switch here. Irving's checked in, so he gets them both. And the Mavericks call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. Now Irving, 7 points in the game. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for Dallas.
What I love about Kyrie Irving is there's no fear on the interior. This guy is looking for ways to score. Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a dozen here at the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Lou Dort. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokuševski in at the fourth spot.
What a promising future for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's long, he's athletic, he can play the 1 and the 2, and perhaps the most important thing is everyone raves about his character and his coachability.
To the inside, Green. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Green's got his first 2 points.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 14. Outside Irving. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Guys, you have to love the way Irving uses his body to create contact inside and earn the trip to the stripe.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. And Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Irving kicks to Doncic. The three-pointer, no good. Thunder trailing by 16. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he goes in for the dunk.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Powell with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Doncic.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
Holmgren the pass to Giddey. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. Knocks down the three ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you can tell the team feeding off Luka Doncic right now. They see him produce. They're just getting him the basketball.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Outside Irving. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Powell kicks to Irving. The three. Kusevsky grabs the miss. Kusevsky's got 4 rebounds in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Kusevsky can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Passes it to Powell. Over in the corner, Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. No coverage that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34 points.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Here's Irving.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Prince in at the shooting guard position. Okashevsky the miss.
Yeah, can't. See why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Well, last season for the Thunder, Brent, their top 8 guys by playing time, all 23 and under.
You get experience for those guys, and there's really nothing that replicates game time, game action, game decisions. These guys all exposed to it last year, BA. Let's see what kind of strides they make in this season.
Here's Edwards, following the bucket by the Thunder. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here are the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. With the second effort, there's the block.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Towns. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Edwards, he's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
While proving more and more he's trying to be more effective from the three-point line as Gilgeous-Alexander collects a bucket.
Edwards against Dort. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Towns can't get it to go. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. 3-pointer. Reid with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
It's Giddey on the wing. Oh, deflected. The Thunder have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Pass to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control.
And I think Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, just another one in that long line of Kentucky Wildcats coming into the NBA that has carved out a pretty nice career so far in the league.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the score by Minnesota. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, picked up by Reid. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing more signs of him being comfortable in that pick-and-roll setting.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Dort against Conley. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Giddy on the wing. Here's Pokashevsky. And that misses. That would have put him up. Minnesota in the lead. For three, Conley. From beyond the arc and then some.
Rising up with assertiveness, Conley always recognizes when he should shoot off the dribble.
Lets the three fly. Stolen by Reed. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped away. Pass to Pokashevsky. From behind the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
They've got Holmgren, Lugens Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Conley passes to Reed. Conley with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Back to Conley. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Here's Conley. And they'll get another chance. Second chance effort. Oh, they pick off the pass. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Conley passes to Gobert. Nifty move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Now, lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Stolen by Reed. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. To the wing, right side. Pass to Reed. Over to the left wing. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And he comes up with a bucket.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. And it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up. And it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
1:52 left in the first half. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. As for Giddey's quick start at the NBA, he recorded his first triple-double at age 19, Brent.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. The youngest player ever to get a triple-double in this league. This is the kind of guy who just makes passes that other players don't even see or even think about, so his instincts, they're off the chart.
Williams passes to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Williams' shot is good.
And Josh Giddey just does a great job of reading the floor.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He threw good, Edwards. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. And both free throws good for Edwards. 54 seconds left in the second period. Here's Giddey. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And he gets it back. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside McDaniels. And that one is hammered home.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Edwards against Dort. And Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Here's Williams. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Edwards. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And now it's a 10-point Minnesota lead. There's 6 seconds left in the first half of this one. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves.
With the score, your Thunder 25, the Timberwolves 35.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And the Thunder call time here. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Prince in at the shooting guard.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Giddey. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Giddy. Tries again. Not going to go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Outside McDaniels. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Williams from long range. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards for 3. On target from range. Edwards has got 6 points in the quarter.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
And the Thunder call time here. Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddy. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Edwards. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForte.
Oh, man.
Oh!
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Conley against Williams. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. From outside, off the mark. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Pass to Pokashevsky. From deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Pokashevsky's got 8.
How about the 7-footer out there knocking down threes? Poku from distance.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Picked by Prince. Edwards can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
And Dort just keeps getting better. This is a guy who comes at you with some tenacity.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shea at 6'5" is such a tough defensive assignment. Has great handle, and he can do some damage from anywhere on the floor.
And Edwards, here we go.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He throw good, Edwards.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
So you talk about Lou Dort. What has he done to become more comfortable there?
Well, I think the challenge was there in front of him, B.A. He had that playoff appearance where he was unguarded, and he's proving not to other people but to himself that he's capable of knocking down shots from that kind of range.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Minnesota's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
Previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in. And that one falls for Gobert.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Oklahoma City's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Towns against Giddey. McDaniels with some nice D.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And the stifle tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
Second free throw, no good. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
Here's Giddey. Count that bucket. Giddey's got 8.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Conley passes to Towns. Back to Conley. Here's Towns. 6 to shoot. Inside, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
That one doesn't drop. And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammates.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. They've got Alexei Pokusevski. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Picked by Pokusevski. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Towns finds McDaniels. Here's Prince. Reed, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
And there's the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. And the powerful one-handed slam.
That's an easy board for Poku and an easy putback.
Minnesota in the lead. Right side Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Reed finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Outside Edwards. Fires at the elbow. That one a little long. The Thunder have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the 4th. 6 of 7. Pass to Pokashevsky. Outside for Dort. Back to Pokashevsky. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. From deep. It's Gilgeous-Alexander again for 3. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Dort against Edwards. No good with a layup. Oklahoma City's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels to take the lead. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Dort against Edwards. To the paint. Money.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards, a pass to Towns.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team and just fighting tonight.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dort against Edwards. Offline!
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The pass to Reed, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy, and you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Prince wide open, sinks the three-pointer.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Westbrook against Edwards. Outside, Covington. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Shakes him, and Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
And Westbrook, here we go. George looking over the floor. High post, Zubac. Westbrook finds Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can they get it? Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shoot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Zubac. For 3, Covington. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's George, and he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Edwards. He dishes it to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. It's Prince on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Leonard inside, started by Reed.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the claw is.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Plumlee, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Prince. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Covington's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 7. Outside Conley. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. Trains the three-pointer.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
He thrives in that painted area. Westbrook has a lot of moves and different ways he can hurt you inside.
Conley the pass to Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Minnesota calls timeout. Conley the pass to Reed. No good off the front iron. Now here's Covington. Guarded by Reed. Back to Covington. And stolen by Prince. And so it's Minnesota going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Robert Covington. Paul George is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Plumlee, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Count that one, and the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Plumlee. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
Westbrook throws it down hard.
The D had no time to react to Westbrook's drive. He just charges in and slams it home.
Down low. Here's Gobert. The shot misses. The Clippers go the other way with it. It's Covington on the wing. Plumlee sets the pick for Covington. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Gobert, and Gobert throws it down.
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's George. Offensive rebound. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Plumlee.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Conley the pass to Gobert. Covington with the steal. Prince against Powell. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Powell. To the paint, and stolen by Prince. Conley against Westbrook. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. And Gobert kicks to Prince. Gobert with a screen on Powell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Count it. Good. Westbrook's got 6.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Back to Conley. Down low, Gobert. That shot is off. Plumlee with some nice D. Outside, George. In the corner, it's Westbrook with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
And the Timberwolves call time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Now here's Edwards. Driving to the basket.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Highland's shot is good. Highland's got his first points in this one.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Edwards. Woo!
Love it, love it.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. A 3 from Leonard. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Seems like every year Kawhi Leonard averages around 6 or 7 free throws a game. About the same as KD and LeBron.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line. Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a delay.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards.
Oh,
no, he didn't.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Both good from the line that time.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Anthony Edwards has been... Thank you, David, for that interview.
39, the Clippers. 31.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Edwards. And it's Towns in at the 7th. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Inside. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Covington.
Great find by Leonard. When the offense runs through you time and time again, you have to become a good playmaker.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. For 3, Covington. The offensive rebound. Zubac kicks to George. There's a screen by Covington. 6 to shoot. George finds Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
Passes it to Towns. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
George dishes to Covington. Back to George. Outside Leonard. 5 to shoot. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here is Edwards. He's got 20. Driving the lane and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Robert Covington picks one up.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 9 points. George with the ball. Working on McDaniels. And George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Gordon's checked in for the Clippers. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Conley surveying the D. Back to Gobert. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard inside. Working on McDaniels. Morris with a screen on Gobert. Pass to Morris. Kicks it out to Gordon. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside.
2 minutes.
Gordon's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Conley. Launches a 3. It's good from long range. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answer 3.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Into the lane. And good that time. Westbrook's got 10.
This is Westbrook at his best. Slicing and dicing the D.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Conley. Gobert finds Conley. Back to Gobert. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Clippers trail by 7.
Just a solid contributor. Mike Conley has continued to age, and he looks far from done.
Yeah, he's terrific, especially at setting the pace and orchestrating an offense. Also solid at realizing how to get his teammates involved. A selfless distributor who looks to make his guys better. I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Prince. Leonard, the pass to Zubac, takes it off the glass. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Gobert double teamed, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Los Angeles calls timeout.
LA timeout call. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. 23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And he's good on the second. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Leonard against Prince. Fade away. About that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Leonard.
The offensive game of Leonard continues to get better. He's just so efficient on this end.
Left side, Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Plumlee, and it's Highland in at the point guard. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Showing some tenacity on that take. Robert Covington with the athleticism on that play.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Leonard inside, guarded by Prince, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Edwards. To the inside, Towns. The Clippers grab the miss. Plumlee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The three from George. It's rebounded by Towns. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. No good on that one. The Clippers trail. Highland passes to Leonard to take the lead. They get the rebound. Los Angeles calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen for Conley. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Leonard kicks to George. Zubac with the screen for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Westbrook. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Gobert the pass to Prince. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Gobert, no good. Zubac with it. Now defended by Gobert. And George kicks to Leonard. Here's the three. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Once a weakness, Leonard's three-point shot is now a strength, a sharp weapon in his arsenal.
Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. He comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Here is Edwards. Towns trying to get open, trying to end the drought. Edwards dishes to Towns. Misses from close range. Clippers leading by 6. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Edwards, and Covington sends it back.
Robert Covington doing big man things tonight.
1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Leonard.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
And Westbrook, here we go. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota's shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pocket 6. Dishes to Towns. His three-pointers off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Zubats a screen on Prince. Leonard with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Westbrook surveying the D. So the Clippers